Ghostlight Hours, number 57. Today we are unprofessionally playing Have a Nice Death. This is episode 1. It will be part of our Month of Demons event. Where we stop the spread of demons through playing horror games. Or spooky themed games. This is Have a Nice Death. You are, well, literally Death, the founder and CEO of Death Incorporated. And you are having burnout from collecting all the souls of the dead. And all your employees have become very disgruntled, lazy, and also, very corrupt and backstabby. Let me just check my... Okay. What's this? Reposition death after a has to put him in a favorable spot for attacking. That's funny. I didn't know that was a thing. Let's play without that for now. For now. Automatically turns death towards an enemy when attacking. Let's play without that for now. Vibration, I'll keep that on. Show damage, I'll keep that on. I might change some of this stuff later. Okay. Anyways, I hope you all enjoy. God bless you all. No. I hope, nope. And, let's, play the game. Alright. There's our little book. Those are the sorrows, I believe. Sweet. Okay. Full disclosure, I have played this game before, and, I've made it quite a bit. I've played it on the Switch, but I haven't played in, a long time. And I want to experience it from the beginning again. But now on stream. Because it's an interesting game. I like it. So let's see. This game does have lore, which I will be reading as I go along. So, Death Incorporated. For a long time, Death worked alone with no place to call home. Back then, he didn't even keep a log to track his victims. It was a time of adventure where the line between passion and professionalism was quite thinly drawn. All this changed when when Death met Jacob, and they realized they needed somewhere to house his colossal forge. Then they had to delegate to a handful of spectral staff using the cloak's power. The company first began to take shape in the crypt of an abandoned cathedral, somewhere in Europe. The Scythe. These are the funeral weapons. So these are the places, the funeral weapons. The Scythe. Anywhere death goes, the scythe follows. The two are inseparable. It is the physical incarnation of death's supreme power, and death alone can wield it. This legendary weapon can cut through time, space, and the elements. Legend has it, this scythe gives off the most awful, noxious gases, can summon lightning, and even make a nice cup of black coffee from Kopi Luwak beans. all at a snap of skeletal fingers. Huh. The cloak. Since the beginning, and for some timeline, and the end, Death has worn a black hooded robe, also known as the mantle in some parts of the world. But as the saying goes, the clothes do not maketh the man, since most men don't go around with scythes harvesting others' souls. The cloak has the ability to turn into just about anything, although it definitely has a preference for destructive weapons and becoming invisible. Cool. Pit Book. The company's codex, its heart and soul. The codex has gone by many names. The Book of Doors, the Book of the Void, the Tale of the Final Passage. It is a remarkable work that contains answers to all the universe's unfathomable questions, on condition that the subject holds a certain degree of interest for the book. It contains everything you need to know about occultism, magical disciples, and the flavor of dog treats. Funny, I've never wondered about the flavor of dog treats until now. It's not a particularly serious book, which is why it's not surprising to see the following on it inside cover the top 100 stupidest deaths. Anyone who reads this will die soon. No, seriously. Yeah, I like that it's also, got a smiley skull on it, too. I didn't know skulls can smile. Move. Use left trigger to move. Cool. Patrick! Hello! You can't just make it up as you go along, you know. No? We have a well-established procedure. What you have to do is... Oh, why, it's the CEO himself. Excellent timing, sir. All hell's broke loose. Brad has decided to let all the souls in without proper inspection. All of our departments are overwhelmed as I am. Try to argue with your associate sorrows, please. Welcome back, Mr. CEO, and have a nice death. Hee hee. Patrick, receptionist. Patrick, these are our employees. Patrick Thuggins was the victim of a terrible prank at the company he worked at while he was alive. Blind as a bat, someone stole his glasses for a laugh. Or quote-unquote, for a laugh. And poor old Patrick unwittingly overcooked his favorite dish at the company restaurant. He remembered to pierce the lid with a fork, but accidentally heated it in the nuclear reactor instead of the microwave. Oh, okay. So it wasn't the knife that killed him? Maybe it's a prop? Oh! Hey, I really enjoyed your energy on stream. Hold on. How did I not hear this? I know that's a spam, but... Oh, fiddlesticks. Give me 1 second, please. Refresh. There we go. Man. I haven't had to do that in a long time. Okay. Back to the game. Caution, slippery floor. There it is. Good lord, what happened to you? And why is the whistle on your neck? Why doesn't it have like a string attached or anything? That's weird. Oh, it does. It's just the game is, or the image is in black and white, so I can't see it. Hey, boss. So ready to get to the. So ready to get Death Inc. house in order? Just don't go spraining anything at the start, eh? Ready, ready for the warm-up? I want to hear those bones cracking. Chop, chop! Let's iron out the kinks in that cloak. Chop, chop! Press A to jump up on the ledge. Cool. Excellent, boss. When you're not afraid of getting stung, RT A to go through. Yeah, speed. Yeah. Personally, I'm going to do a jump squat, but you take the effort. Let's 3.0 with the trigger. Honestly, it's a light beam. It's so easy to use. What lazy bones. Ah, here's Cloud on his go. He missed his leaving drinks, but don't let him go without X. Okay. So press X to attack the scythe with the scythe. Press the button repeatedly to perform combos. A spell can be assigned to Y or B. Spells can be earned during combat or bought at the shop. Cast a spell by pressing the button assigned to it. All spells consume mana, which will be automatically regenerated shortly after casting. The cloak can be assigned to Y or B. Variations of the cloak are available in shape-shifting weapons that you can earn during combat or buy at the shop. You can diversify your attacks by combining them with the left trigger. Left trigger up or left trigger down. Charged attacks. Hold down X and press and release to perform a devastating attack. Can be charged for longer to deal even more damage. You will be invincible once you have launched the attack. Level 1 charge, 45 base damage. Level 2 charge, 85 base damage. Or 85 damage. Hold down X and press RT to perform a rush attack. You will be invincible while rushing. This attack can be charged for longer to deal even more damage. 35 base damage. Level 1. Level 2 charge 70 damage. I thought you said it could... never mind. I misinterpreted that. Alternative attacks. Okay, I get the point of that. I don't think I need to read all that. Flexibility, boss. Cross the path, arm, left trigger down on A. Gently does it. There you go. VIP. Take a deep breath, boss. A and RT. What a great jump down. Oh. How about a little climb? Come on, let's climb. L, up, and X will get the drop done. See that? Didn't even need the easy Kula magic. Yeah. Never forget. You love money. Okay, Solary. Solary works as money at Death Inc. in order to pay for services and earn means of production. The quota boom created Solary leaks so you can find them throughout the company. Spend your Solary at Mark's shop to buy healing items, weapons, and extra spells. Or spend it at the control room where Jacob can improve your equipment. Okay. Come on, break the steel and get your weapon. Wood suit and get that cloak of yours warmed up. Steely. Destroy a Steely to reveal its contents. A shapeshifting variant for your cloak, a spell. It'll also help your game progress because you could find an improved weapon. Lithomancy is a powerful method of preserving work equipment and making sure it stays fresh, so to speak. Magic Stone Magic Stone remains the material of choice for weathering any event. Only Death has the power to break the official seal of Death Inc., which locks a Steely. Hey, seriously, how is the breaking news? Oh. Okay. Behamarath. Behamarath. We all have bad days at work, and Death particularly hates when people take him for an idiot. Edward Behammer, for example, was one of the mail department's best managers, but he had the annoying tendency to push the envelope a bit too far. If a colleague was talking too loudly, rather than simply asking them to quiet down a bit, he'd jump straight to headbutting them. He was big into body language. Ah. Don't forget to subscribe. Hey, Maury. Cowboy is upset that you're not in his Discord. Oh, I didn't realize he also had a Discord. Tell him to send an invite in my Discord, or on my personal. He does. Yeah. Tell him to send me an invite on my on a private Discord message, and I'll accept it. Watch out, boss, because deathing egg minion and eating things are wild. Keep your wits about you, just in case. Try combos like X and Y. But, also, my Discord messages have been coming in very slowly, so, I might not respond immediately. Ghosts are the very bottom of Death Inc.'s company hierarchy. These minions are more commonly referred to as seasonal workers, who, like their colleagues created by the Sorrows, are subject to Death Inc.'s undead worker labor agreement. In that case, what are they even doing here? To boost numbers in all departments without exception. I'm gonna check my Discord, make sure. The heck? Well, where's his server? Hold on, I think. Oh, okay. I was like, what the heck is this? That doesn't look like a server to me. Oh. Ah! He's sending it? Okay. I'll keep an eye out. Oh, there we go. Alright. Hmm. Okay. Thank you. I hope he doesn't mind. Oh, come on. Going to self-promote in his thing. Yeah. These Discord server links don't seem to be very reliable. Alright. Here we go. Eterna Mana Plus. Increases max mana by plus 10. This arcane substance maintains the balance between the all and the abyss, between matter and energy. A long-winded way to say that it allows experienced spellcasters to use even more complicated incantations. It's a pure source of mana. Sweet. Ugh, that sucks. You're injured, boss. Looks part of your HP has turned gray. No need to worry. Harriet's here. Take this anima. LB to heal you. Anima. Blue animas are bursts of life essence. Each burst can be used to heal 15% of your max HP. Injuries are displayed in gray on your health point bar. Bursts of golden anima are rare and precious. These bursts let you perform a pure heal for 15% of your max HP. A pure heal heals injuries and restores your lost health points. So basically it's saying, if I've lost gray health, then I won't be able to heal past that point. If I have gray health, then I'll be able to heal that part. And if I have a golden anima, I'll be able to heal, I'll be able to heal the black area. So, yeah. Press LB to heal yourself. If you have both blue and golden animas in your possession, you can hold down the LB key, then release it to use the golden anima burst first. But if your storage is full of blue animas and you get a new one, there's no need to worry. They will merge into a golden anima. Okay. Consume the anima. Your injuries are the grayed out part of your HP. Take a note of that because it's important. What's more, you can only carry up to 3 at a time, but if your storage is full and you get to add a new one, there's no need to worry. They merge into a golden anima. And that's even better at healing. A golden anima heals your injuries and restores your missing HP. Quite effective. Swipe! Excellent, boss! You've really shaped up. Well done. Let's not forget, though. So far, you've only trained with your friends. They've gone easy on you, since they owe me a coffee. So from now on, it's a real thing. Keep your wits about you. Got that? Yes, yes. Very well. Next time, we're going to skip the tutorial. Thank goodness. Yes! Ha-ha! Give it your all, boss. Harriet, business coach. Great to the power of a distant second cousin of death. Harriet could have taken up a similar career, but she instead opted to try her luck at the 2098 Extreme Olympic Games before passing away in a dramatic hang-gliding javelin throwing competition. Hang-gliding javelin throwing competition? How the heck do you do that? Where did she get all her energy from? Jerry claims she drinks really sugary coffee when nobody's looking. And Orville thinks she is propped up by cybernetic prostheses that kick in when she starts to flag. Harriet has another explanation. Pure talent. Okay, we skipped some enemy lore. Ghost. We already did that one. Spokesman. And play on spokesman. All multinationals have specific departments which are defined according to a hierarchy. Ghosts, like all other employees and minions at Death Inc., have their superiors. They are known as the spokesmen, to highlight their managerial qualities, namely violence and a complete lack of subtlety. Flying book. There's going to be a lot of this in the very beginning. In the very beginning, God said, "Let there be light." Alright, flying book. Binders, paper charts, photo organization charts, ancient folders. Nothing escapes what Patrick calls the atrocious curse of bitter documentation, or ACBD for short. If a document isn't consulted often enough, it comes to life and takes vengeance for its neglect. Pyro Ghost. Ghosts are not usually capable of expressing emotions other than boredom or indifference. But there are some exceptions. For example, after repeating the same mundane tasks over and over again, hundreds of times, they can begin to feel frustrated. This results in devastating flames erupting from their tired faces, which is never a good sign, magically speaking. Hold on. Hee. What the heck? Oh, I ambush. Oh, excuse me. Curse reroll. Curse reroll. If you're not satisfied by the curses offered by the Drudgery Inspector, Mr. Osha, you can reroll by spending your Curse Reroll CR token. By accumulating these items on the designated corporate floors, you have a lot of room to negotiate the advantage and penalties assigned to you by the inspector. So these curses are kind of like, they help you, but they also penalize you sometimes. The first ones usually don't penalize you. Oh. HR Office, T. Osha. What does the T stand for again? Oh, hello. Don't forget, boss! Each weapon or spell has a different frenzy. Left trigger and X or Y or B, and BAM! Out come the big guns. Stop repeating everything, Harriet. It's really getting on my nerves. It's really getting on my nerves. I was there for the tutorial, remember? Yes, you say that, but then you don't always listen. Sweet. Add Vitam Plus. Drink break. This item increases max HP by 10 and grants you a pure heal of 10 HP. Also, by the way, I'd like to plug Music Wolf's merch store. This is a cup from her merch store, and I also have a beanie on the way. Also, more A Mistress, TTV. Also, has a merch store, and I believe Cowboy Nikki or Cowboy Reckoning has a merch store as well. I'm not sure if Script Warden has one. I don't think I've seen one in his Discord. But check out their channels, if you will. And yeah. And you know what? I'm gonna start posting their channels in my YouTube descriptions, I think. Yeah. Yeah, I'll start doing that. That'll be a good idea. Union protection temporarily increases defense. Union protection increases your defense by 10. The effect lasts 40 seconds. There's no better way to gain a little more protection from your opponent's blows. Jerry fought bitterly at the work council meeting for resources to protect employees against sorrow abuse. Now you can strengthen your defenses and distribute the means of production more equally among all employees. Shaw. I just realized OSHA is meant to be a play on OSHA, isn't it? Because he's an inspector. That's funny. That never crossed my mind until now. Oh, sir. You finally decided to step out of your office. Work at Death Inc. goes on, with or without you. I'll spare you my own thoughts on the matter. Your absence hasn't stopped the sorrows from going above and beyond. We've got our work cut out. Curses, for example, if you can remember. Suiting an employee costs the company money. Minions too. When it comes to it, curses can help with that look. Okay, so these are basically boons that we can have. So let's see. Cloak Wish apply launches an axe. So Cloak Wish applies an effect while launching a cloak attack. Okay. Gain 15 X HP. I'm gonna take that one, I think. Spells deal +4 bonus damage. Okay, so I'm gonna take this one. Simple formality. Gain a curse. Curses! Curses grant you passive advantages. These are abilities that influence your gameplay. They are ranked in 3 categories according at the main pillar of Death Inc.'s business philosophy. Red for daring, which relates to scythe and cloak attacks. Green for excellence, which involves spells and mana. And blue for innovation, which has to do with useful matters like healing, defense, etc. Curses are categorized by rarity index, common, uncommon, rare, epic, and legendary. Rank, place in your curse tree from 1 to 6. Cool. You can choose to specialize in a single curse, color, or mix it up. Both will have significant repercussions on your score appraisal. Watch out, some curses come with a penalty, which is the cost to pay for a good skill. I have wondered where... Well, let's just start. Things off with that. Solar deposit. Quantum solar ray. Gain a large amount of solar ray as long as you don't suffer any damage before you reach the elevator. Ah! So in other words, I want to clear this entire place before I pick that up. Thirsty, temporary lifesteal. Thirsty grants 5% lifesteal for 15 seconds. Elegant, vial containing highly pressurized lifesteal. This is one of the Dreadchery's favorite ways of doing surprise inspections among employees of Death Inc. The substance is a subtle chemical composition approved by the Thirsty or Inadvertent Ruin Service. A very reassuring administrative body, in other words. Spectral coverage, protect next from next damage. Spectral coverage was created based on research carried out on curses. More specifically, the Soul Armor curse. Its purpose is twofold. Firstly, it protects employees from suffering an unfortunate workplace accident. And secondly, it offers an alternative to the mandatory HR interview with Mr. O'Shaw. Even though the insurance has to be renewed each time an employee takes a hit, it is still quite effective, and employees seem particularly satisfied with it, much to the labor inspector's great displeasure. Ah. Okay, I'm gonna go back for that thing. Wherever it was. There we go. Quantum solar ray. Gain a random amount of solar ray as long as you don't take any damage before you reach the elevator. Death Inc. is experimenting with the ancestral sciences necrobiology, spectrology, and new areas of R&D, such as quantum physics, which has the potential to be immensely profitable. Orville, who's a huge fan of physicist Schrödinger, recently discovered the quantum solar ray, which really improves the field of possibilities. Theoretically speaking, there is a saying among great scientists that the better you understand quantum physics, the worse you understand quantum physics. Do quantum physicists really say that? So we're not going to try to explain how solar ray boosted by the unstable ectoplasmic quantum flux increases in value. Gotcha. So in other words, yes. Sweet. Halfway to the first boss. Precious Anima Deposit. Doing a lot of talking in this one. Ugh. Eek. Ingots. As you explore the company and put your employees in their places, Joe records and calculates your performance. You can offer him ingots to invest in new equipment, extra weapons to inspire the cloak, spells for pit book. Excuse me. Food items, decorative elements for Muriel, and even new contracts from Jocelyn. Excuse me. You can earn ingots at the end of a game. Score appraisal. By eliminating enemies and on the vault floors. Ingots unlock unexpected opportunities to further develop your company. Okay. Ow! An anima. Sweet. So, looks like we have a choice here. The equipment storage or the Vita Mana department. Do we want more weapons and spells? Or more health and mana? Choices. I'm gonna go with Vita Mana. Watch out, boss! Action! Reaction! It's me again. Harriet. I thought I'd gotten rid of you. Don't look so down, boss. You'll love what I'm about to tell you. You've earned a golden anima. Fantastic. Yes, I know. Golden animals give you a pure heal, they heal ill injuries, and they restore full HP. Yada yada yada. Yes, but you will have noticed that when you already have 3 blue animas, the next one you collect will fuse with one of them to become golden. Pro tip, boss. A little press of LB to consume a blue one. A long press to consume a golden one. Both support and strong. Taxes too. Since you're so bent on reminding me of everything that I've already learned. Shoot. Our first spell, fire arrows. Fire arrow. During his studies at the old Cronwell University, where undead entities learn to bend space and time to their own will, Death picked up his first pit book, in which he enters all his arcane creations. The first of these concepts became the fire arrow spell. This spell really turns up the heat on the battlefield. I've missed a few employee entries. Mr. O'Shaw. Mr. O'Shaw, Health and Safety Inspector Tony O'Shaw, has never once smiled in his whole life. And he's not about to start now. Well, okay, he does smile sometimes, but only on those rare occasions when his natural cynicism bears witness to the irony of truly scathing situation. Like when a colleague finds themselves locked in the copy room for days. Alright, effects. Arcane. Each hit applies to the arcane effect on the 5th application. Additional damage. Excuse me. Additional damage is inflicted on the enemy, and the status is reset, plus 50 bonus damage. Bleed adds bonus damage to your attacks. This increases with each hit, plus 1 damage per hit, max 10 stacks. Poison inflicts damage over time. The more the effect is applied, the more damage is important. If an enemy dies while suffering this status effect, nearby enemies are poisoned. Effect duration, 8 seconds, 1 damage every 0.4 seconds per stack, max 10 stacks. Burn inflicts damage over time. Spreads to nearby enemies. Effect duration 3 seconds, 5 base damage every 5 seconds. 0.5 seconds. Stuck. Prevents the target from acting by freezing it in time. Effect duration 2.5 seconds. Frozen. Slows down enemy enemies. Effect duration 5 seconds. Lifesteal heals injury from a percentage of damage dealt. Lightning hits the target with a devastating lightning bolt. 3 damage per bolt. Okay. Frenzy. Effects 2 of 3. Critical. The Sinister Arsenal deals bonus damage to enemies, 200% of base damage. Pierce. The Sinister Arsenal pierces as enemy defense to inflict bonus damage, plus 25 base damage. Treachery. The Sinister Arsenal deals bonus damage when attacking from behind, plus 20 damage. Effects 3 of 3. Intoxicated. Grants a temporary damage bonus, but injures you once the effect is gone. Plus 100% damage for 10 seconds and inflicts 10 damage at the end of the effect. Unstable healing. Creates healing objects but deals occasional damage over a limited time. Creates 2 coffee that heal 15 HP. Inflicts 15 injuries in 4 seconds. Sacrificial healing. Restores HP but reduces max HP. Pure healing of 20 HP. Minus 5 max HP. Defense. Reduces damage suffered. Alteration. Applies a bonus or penalty for a set time. Serenity. Temporarily boosts HP, mana, and mana regeneration. Plus 20 max HP, plus 35 max mana, plus 200% mana regen, and for 30 seconds. Anima Rage. Deals additional damage. The effect is cumulative with each target hit. Plus 20% damage per stack for 5 seconds. Matched 5 stack. Conviction. Each hit you take applies the conviction effect. On the 5th application, an additional damage will be inflicted on you, and the status will reset. You deal plus 100 additional damage. Protection. The target takes less damage. Hypothermia. Inflicts additional damage on the target if it suffers from frozen effect for several seconds. Plus 250 base damage every 10 seconds. Pyre. Inflicts additional damage on the enemy until the burn effect ends. Plus 50 base damage. Incandescence. The enemy launches burning projectiles that inflict damage on its allies. Plus 10 damage per projectile. Steely, Enema, Solary, Cursory Wool Ingots, Union Protection, Thirsty. Okay. I've hit 8 o'clock, so I am going to take a stretch break. I don't know if you care about seeing my celery or not. But, there. No, that just looks stupid. I'm gonna go back to the way it was. That increases my mana. That's our last step before the first boss fight. I am getting some traction on YouTube. Mark! Ooh, it truly is a pleasure to see you again, boss. They've made an awful mess up there, haven't they? Took some gut nuts to get that involved. I'll say that much. Anyway, perhaps you'd like to browse my wares as a little distraction. Mark. Food truck driver, company snack manager. When he was alive, Mark used to work on a cool TV show bringing science to the masses. That's where he developed his particularly friendly way of talking to his customers. He drove the truck that served as a backdrop to the shows. A funny guy who was always ready with a wink and a joke or two. Let's see here. Take that. And do we want to buy a poison mist? Pretty sure we'll have enough for all three. But I'm gonna get the curse first in case. Okay, so this one has a penalty. Gain +1 max HP every time you leave the elevator. It's 100% mana regen. Cloak gains. Plus 100% cooldown. The Scythe. Deals +2 bonus damage. Okay. Looks like we can still get this. Alright. From what I can tell... Yeah. No, I don't think I'll be buying that. Oh! It's, shop inflation. The shop could do with a bit of a boost. Invest a prismium in order to improve it and get additional and higher quality merch. Note that the upgrade lasts for the duration of the game. Alright, Cloud!
Good day, nobody's
Yeah,
gonna
good day to be you, Cloud. Listen, please accept my humblest apologies. I didn't know the tutorial procedure had changed. It was the great aiding for you. Quite. Yes, but I'm not sure if a leotard is the best solution here. It's very good of you to take it in such good humor, though. No. I wonder if he's just making up conversation ends with him, but it's funny. Cloud. Cloud, accounting assistant. When he was alive, Cloud Isco worked as a credit analyst for a small company that made stage costumes. Its biggest client was a drag queen production company. After 30 years... After 30 years of loyal accounting service, far removed from the glitz and glamour, Cloud ended up passing away during his very own retirement party. Ooh. The mirror ball... Not disco ball? The mirror ball, hanging over the dance floor, came loose and landed smack bang in the middle of his skull. Nowadays, his grave is a constant wash of hundreds of colors, and his epitaph a perfect reflection of who he was. May you find your way to paradise. Okay. Speak to Cloud in the gym. Okay. Secretary Station Brad. Hall of Eternity. Understandably, the Hall of Eternity makes an appearance in a lot of earthly folklore, because it marks the entrance to the immaterial world of the great beyond. Of course, after eons of war, pandemics, and all sorts of catastrophes on the surface, it has lost some of its shine. Not that Death cares one jot about that. As far as he's concerned, the hall looks exactly as you'd expect it to. A functional space in which to carry out administrative work. I wonder if it's mentioned in the Bible. I've only reached the second book of Chronicles. Hold on. Sorry, I was assessing the red on the stream. It doesn't look as bad on the stream as it does over here on my screen. Before your interview with Brad, you have to hear me out. It's very important. Surely you noticed when you eliminated certain minions, you collected an anima orb. Yes, anima heals my injury, blah blah blah. I'm not completely senile yet. Hey, don't take the wrong way, please. We're just covering our bases. As we were saying, animas heal your injuries, and injuries are the grayed out part of your HP, you see. Ugh, how many times are you going to explain this to me? Thanks, I got it. I can handle it from here. As you wish. The ball is in your court, boss. Right. I'm going to use a golden anima here. Just in case. Okay. What the hell is happening here, Brad? Where did all these souls come from? What's it to you? Who are you anyway with your mummified boomer face? Okay. Whoops. Woohoo! Brad. Cancel your boss. Defeat him. Sorry, Chief, didn't recognize you. So, we good? Back to your post! Filter the arrivals! Hurry up! Hashtag got it. RTA, if you're pissed, your boss is back. And put that cell phone away! Add Vitam Ultra. This item increases max HP by 20 and grants you a pure heal of 20 HP. Once the Vital Essence has been refined to its max, it is marked with Ultra, the sign of top quality for a product of this nature. The Sorrows have got a hold of these Ad Vitam reserves, no doubt to short-circuit Death's personally regaining and control of the company. Enemies. Alright. Brad, head of security. A nice tie, a black suit that rivals the boss's own cloak. In terms of class and darkness, Brad is a perfect fit for his job, deciding which souls can cross the ethereal threshold of death, Inc., and which should be rejected, with a well-aimed kick up the backside because their time has not yet come. He loves being a gargoyle because it gives him the clout he needs to kick ghosts' butts. Wait, so the Sorrows can choose their own forms? Cool. Okay, let's see here. Spell Sling. Applies an effect while casting a spell. Sets off explosions all around you. Ooh. That actually sounds cool. The Cloak deals plus 10 bonus damage. I wish I could save some of these curses for later. But this sounds pretty good, actually. Humble servant, I wish you a pitiful day. Or as your humble servant, I wish you a pitiful day. Alright, did I miss anything in the handbook? Okay, no. Coffee? Visit the break room. Break room. As shocking as it may justifiably seem aimed to a lot of workers from competitor companies, the break room is actually quite a recent addition and at Death Inc. Jerry, the employees union rep, Death Inc. has an employee union. Had to put a lot of pressure on the Works Council to get it set up. He argued that being able to take breaks in the workplace not only to improve productivity, but it was also one of the fundamental and irreducible rights of employees, just like cheap coffee and more prismiums. Alright. Shakespeare. Hey, Mr. CEO, sir. Be very careful when taking your lunch break. I think someone is shamelessly raiding the fridge. Are you saying that sometimes your lunch disappears? Yes! I can't believe it! They think the fridge stocks up automatically when they take something out? Well, it sure doesn't. When the fridge is empty, that's it. And no poor sap is going to keep paying to stock it. Nobody thinks you're a sap, Patrick. Come on. This thing in the fridge. The fridge is full of snacks that make, well, do you good. Plus, their tastiest flavor of all. Free! The first time, at least. To refill the fridge with other tasty snacks, you'll need to pay for them with your own solary. If you choose not to take the snacks that's offered, you'll see a different one the next time you go to the break room. But beware, prices increase as you go. No, but I've had enough. That awful junk is always in the fridge. Why won't anyone take it? You could do it yourself, Jerry, instead of complaining. You bet I will. I'll use this cover. It's so gross, I won't touch it with my... Huh? What? It has eyes! It's looking at me! It's looking at me! Grab your phone and film it. It's so ugly. Alright. Death Tox Juice. Recommended by a whole host of influencers. Gain +3 enemas. Sweet. Jerry! This guy. Hang on! Boss, is that really you? Wow! What a whole new look. I remember you being taller and scarier. This is definitely different. I imagine you haven't shown much interest in management's reports, but there have been some alarming goings-on recently. For example, the Sorrows have now decided to ignore your old rules and are simply doing as they please. All departments are feeling the strain. Another week in hell, so to speak. Jerry. Administrative Technician Union Rep. A complainer, a bit of a lazy bones. Provocative and quick to anger. Jerry is practically part of the furniture at Death Inc. He's a wily employee who knows how to get through to management by browbeating them just the right amount until he gets what he wants. So he's an activist. Got it. He's often accused of being a big slacker, which really annoys him. Nevertheless, he's one of the only ones to put his colleagues' well-being first, and to enforce a work-life balance at Death Inc. He would rather describe himself as, quote-unquote, the last bastion of making the least effort. Yeah, sounds about right. Distribig 462. Little anima returned for pleasant surprise. Okay, well, I'm already stocked on animas, so... Industrial Pollution Department. Upgrade next screen curses. You know what? I'll probably... Yeah, I'll take a stretch break after every section. Not after every elevator, every chapter or section. So, I'm going to take a stretch break again. Yeah, every time I enter the break room, I'll do a stretch. Oh. Industrial Pollution Department. The Industrial Pollution Department can be found on one of the most highly renovated floors of the company's buildings. A great many modifications had been carried out over the years. This is due to the fact that the various energy industries have actually only existed on Earth since great many modifications have been carried out over the years. This is due to the fact that the various energy industries have actually only existed on Earth since the end of the 19th century. Prior to this, the department was primarily subcontracted out to help those departments responsible for mental and physical illnesses. All that changed once death became aware of environmental unrest on Earth. So, on today's agenda, straighten up, fly, and most importantly, don't blow my top. Doesn't that guy have an entry? I've got abs of steel. I do. I'm one of Harriet's best students. Okay. Boss, welcome to the Industrial Pollution Department. So, ew, it smells like sewer here. Mr. Grimes has increased the minion's work pace by at least 89%. I scheduled out a meeting between the two of you, but, oh crap. I stepped in Boomba oil again. Yuck. Hold on. Okay. Splurty. When Gordon Grimes is dissatisfied with a Blobby or Petrol's performance, or if they're getting too dissident and not respecting his managerial advice, he doesn't suspend or even fire them. He literally recycles the problematic minion and turns them into a Splurty. Blobby. The Industrial Pollution Department is a treasure trove of magical and chemical anomalies. Many of the CEO's necromantic creations have been modified to be a better fit for Gordon Grimes' factory project. Blobbies make up the bulk of the team of mutant workers working under the Sorrow. Sea glue. According to Orville's research, every time a seagull, an albatross, or any other seabird dies in an oil spill, there is exactly an 85.5% chance that it will come back to life right in the A-544 office of the Industrial Pollution Department. The office is always filled to the brim with fuel and often causes small explosions, which explains the power outages on that floor. Ooh. Ragstad fills up the frenzy bar and increases its power. For 1 minute, Radstag increases the frenzy bar by 50% and offers an attack bonus of 15% during frenzy. a little points card that you can fill up when you anger your colleagues. Let's just say that at Death Inc., Ragstad cards always fill up very, very quickly. In fact, just picking up dropped cards can fill up your frenzy bar. Perfect for instantly triggering a rage. Sweet. Cool. Alright. What next? Yeah, we want a new curse, a new spell. Let's go to a intriguing floor. Okay, cool. Senator's office. Slamma. Or do I want to go to the Prismium department? Oof. This seems more tempting. Stop interrupting and listening, and listen to the whole explanation. It's utterly hopeless. Nothing! It's impossible for me to take anything you're saying seriously, Mr. Techie. You're claiming that animals are well engineered enough to heal and all that, but that's not all. Wait for it. You can also use to reveal hidden rooms in the building. Get your head out of your post-its, why don't you? For death's sake, Jerry, Uncle has been overseeing the Annabelle project since the beginning. It's a new feature we've been working on together. I'm sure I have a better idea of how it works than you do. There we go. What a surprise. You're pulling rank again. You don't even know how much nonsense you're spouting with all this talk of secret rooms. You've been watching too much Crystal Amaze. Secret rooms. Secret rooms are filled with rare and precious items, prismiums to increase your HP, your mana, etc. Have a good route around. See how many you can find and keep your ears open. You'll need to consume a blue or golden anima burst to reveal the location of a secret room. Okay, so I'll have to keep an eye out. Petrol. Colossi covered in a vile substance. Petrels are to blobbies what spooksmen are to ghosts. Yet, Grimes considers them to be a hierarchically equivalent to the other minions in the pollution department. I'm the boss. I don't need to delegate. Plasterk. Almost all minions in the Industrial Pollution Department are composed of 97.3% stagnant water, oil, and various highly toxic acids. In fact, there's very little difference between their composition and that of the meals produced by the Toxic Food Processing Department. Boomas are protected by a metallic fuselage, but their body composition is similar to that of their counterparts working under Mr. Grimes. Plasterks, on the other hand, are flying grocery bags possessed by vengeful spirits and made from LDPE, aka low density polyethylene. As you might expect, they are a magnificent pollutant and decompose horribly. Prismiums are highly sought after and extremely precious vacation vouchers. A prismium can be used to buy an upgrade or transformation for your weapons and spells at the control room instead of spending your soulry. You can also invest a prismium with Moneko in the shop in order to improve it and get additional or higher quality merch. Soul Prismium Department. generousness of animas that I haven't gotten in the Switch version of the game. And on my first run, too. What the heck? None of the employees in Death Inc.'s mail department want to visit the pollution department for obvious reasons. The Boomas, the minions tasked with transporting the most volatile fuels, are horrifically clumsy. They're almost certainly those responsible for the most recent gas leaks. I should use raids more often. Now. We'll go to the control room this time. Hello. Jacob. Master, welcome home. You came just at the right time. Your wishes are my command. You'll be well armed for combat. I don't report to the souls, and I only take orders from you, Master. Sweet. Alright. Ooh. I like this. Let's go with this. Hold on. Deals plus 10 bonus damage. type of weapon equipped. This will be more beneficial. Sweet. Control room. Spend your solar or prismium to upgrade your weapons. Upgraded weapons are more powerful. Great combat master. Okay. Woke safe. Let's see. Handy for making cuts at both a particular practical and organizational level. All right. Cool. So now it does 40 damage per slash. Orville. Oh wow. It's so cool to see you again, boss. What a nice surprise. Do you remember the last time we met? I was really little, and you were, well, anyway, work. So, the sorrows have been getting bolder, but I've been working on some pretty cool stuff, just for you. Okay, so that's, this here. Control room transformation. Invest a prismium to transform the scythe. Jacob, technical manager, associate blacksmith. Back when time began, Death forged his own scythe and enchanted it with his own skeletal hands. Over the course of his travels across the various planes of existence, he got to know Jacob, a monstrous kiln filled with molten lava. Jacob accepted Death's offer of a drink, and they started swapping trading cards. Jacob was pretty happy, since he'd assumed he was the only nerd dorky enough to play 1,000 Legends of Rings. Orville, Junior R&D Operator. Orville has been here for a long while. His first job at Death Inc. was to shadow his great-great-uncle Jacob to learn the art of ancient blacksmithing. All in all, it was a bit of a failure. He couldn't figure out how to use the equipment, and the other employees at the company weren't always very kind at the enchanted teenage cauldron. "You're here to learn the ropes," Jacob used to grumble at him. Sorrow's office, G. Grimes. All right. You just ruined my meeting. Guys like you make me puke. And why do we talk about your strategy? Why don't we talk about your strategy for pillaging the mortal plane? Your department is disgusting, Grimes.
It's Mr. Grimes. You miserable old skeleton.
Woohoo! Sorry, I didn't quite catch that. My ears were full of something and some filthy concussion. What was it you were saying?
We'll try and work more cleanly, Your Greatness. Promise. Cross my heart and hope to stop.
The planet is bad enough as it is, without adding your sleaze to it. I like making these voices. Summons a small flying scythe that acts as a bodyguard. Alright. Sorrows grant you a pure heal of plus 20 HP when you kill them. Consuming an anima regenerates 200 mana. Alright. I don't think I'll need that one. How about this one? Have an awful day, sir. Excuse me. Slagor. Alright, we've entered a break room, which means stretch break time. almost killed myself getting off the treadmill. That'd have been horrible. Alright, where were we? I'm writing myself a note to remind me where I put my other notes, which is... It's, okay, not my best idea now that I think about it. Oh. Okay. Right. Enema Fountain. A recent addition to the company's equipment, fountains are sources of anima, which comes as a welcome pleasure after hectic meetings. Beware. Prices increase as you go. Mark regrets passing the salary margin on to consumers, but at least in his place, the price of animaline isn't soaring. Cool. Oh. Yet another cold coffee. This machine clearly hates me. Could I bum some salary off you? I'm out of change. No! You've already next me too. Oh, well, no, I do have the latest gossip from Jocelyn, though, if you like. Can't see how it's going to get me a coffee, but go on, tell me anyway. So it looks like Patrick's spreading his cold all over the place. Wherever he goes, they make him change clothes, right down to his underpants. Ha He's sick? Impossible! Harriet, you must have misunderstood. We're dead. We can't get sick. Hey, doesn't anyone have some salary to lend me for the coffee machine? How am I supposed to have a coffee break with no coffee? That sounds like a you problem. Alright, physical illness department or addiction department. Ugh. I've always had a bad time with the addiction department. Physical illness one is easier. But, this is a live stream, so we gotta go with the more difficult approach. Addiction department. The addictions department is distinctive due to its striking resemblance to buildings on the surface. It's easy to remember where you are when you're trapped in the hall, getting your file approved, or in the garbage dump that serves as the offices for the industrial pollution department. Oh, music Wolf is live. But it's a lot harder to keep your wits about you when you have to deal with some administrative formality at the addictions department. The cold, decrepit corridors, reminiscent of those found at rundown hospitals, give the impression of having witnessed unspeakable things. Enemies. Mr. Gordon Grimes, head of industrial pollution. At the end of the 19th century, the Industrial Revolution changed the face of the world, and young Gordon saw a unique opportunity to cover himself in oil and glory. He dived headlong into work, and a vat filled with the most toxic, disgusting, and pestilent substances ever known. Out came a putrid colossus, spewed out by the metalwork factory that is still polluting the air we breathe to this day. In other words, he saw his chance and took it. Interesting. Shop inflation, steely, anima, solary, prism. Substance and what did I miss? What? Oh, Distribig 462. Distribig made a fortune equipping business in the great beyond with this sort of machine. Thingamajigs that are much too electronically complicated to be honest. Even Orville, who dabbles a little in this, is adamant. You have to resign yourself to the whims of Machine 462. If you're lucky, you'll get a pleasant surprise when spending money on blue anima, a prismium, a golden anima, solary, 2 blue anima, and a large coffee. Please note that you may get nothing. If not, well, boom! Ugh, I hate this place. No! Missed the elevator again! Excuse me, boss, but there is so much work I have to do here in the addiction department. The addiction department. There, I said it. Max is really effective, too. Maybe, absolutely, and guess what? He made me lose count. It's awful. You'll find solution, right? Do I not get an enemy thing? Oh, is that just a different type of ghost? Hold on. Imposture. All minions working in the addictions department are distant victims of the sorrow that manages them. The anomaly known as Max. Imposters, for example, are condemned souls imprisoned in unarticulated puppets attached to tightly strung mechanisms in inoffensive-looking boxes. On Earth, these souls were afflicted with a compulsive obsession with nights out. Cellade. The recruitment process for minions, known as the Cellade, is unique to say the least. At Death Inc., when a minion and from a different department becomes overwhelmed with their work, which is a common occurrence, what remains of their soul is instantly sucked into the well, recycling the little essence that remains at the soulary, and the minion becomes nothing more than an obedient blob, impervious to menial tasks. Short coffee. The short coffee heals you by 15 HP. Despite all the recycling campaigns at Death Inc., the maintenance team keeps finding cups full of coffee dregs, or even an espressos which deliver healing to whoever dares drink them. Yes, they're lying around on the floor, but honestly, what's the harm in drinking a coffee when you have a whole extra day of labor ahead of you? I missed a few sections here. Looks like we've cleared out this area. I want a new cloak. A new cloak form. Ugh. Sword. Sword. Death is a real history buff, though he doesn't like to admit it, or even talk about it. But just one look at his magnificent collection of trophies will tell you all you need to know about his interest in history's most noteworthy characters and events. Medieval times were a non-stop procession of alliances and epic sagas, and Death took rare delight in the idea of welcoming Eleanor of Aquitaine to the land of the dearly departed. I'll sell this off later. Alright. Let's go to the vitamin department. Feels like the same map as before. Whoa! Smoker. Until February 1st, 2007, Death Inc.'s employees and minions were allowed to smoke on company premises. Excuse me. Whenever and wherever they liked. Since then, Death has given in to the constant complaints from his management team about the cost of ashtray maintenance and the lingering smell of smoke in the offices. Everything tobacco-related became the domain of the addictions department under the watchful eye of young Max. Ah! large number of employees and minions at Death Inc. might not believe it, but the bees are, strictly speaking, the same as those found on the surface. They are actually living dead bees. Death decides to include some in his magical arsenal due to their high potential to deliver stinging attacks. In exchange for their help, Death provides them with interchangeable magic stingers. After all, it's important for them to have a fighting chance at a peaceful life in the great beyond. Yeah. Yeah, I'll keep nip the burn of the fire arrows. Sell the bees. Prismium department. Ooh, a pure heal. Thanager's office. L. Heisenberg. Okay. I don't remember this one, so I'm in the dark. Oh! Yeah. Disciplinary action. Defeat a Thanager. Lambert Heisenberg. Chemist Thanager. With his remarkably logical brain, Dr. Lambert Heisenberg is notable among mortals for his ability to pass for what he is not. During the 60s, he served as a psychiatric researcher at Ashcliffe, mixing theories and smoking injunctions about psychopharmacology. Sorcerer, charlatan, and architect of lies, the Doctor has a very impressive CV, hypocritically extolling his virtues to justify his place as Thanager in the addictions department. Ugh. Jeez. Ugh. Okay, I know that there is a coffee back here. So, take that. Retaliate. Deal +1 bonus damage permanently. Spells deal +100% bonus damage for 8 seconds. Attack. Effect triggered for every attack suffered. Let's transfer. Deals bonus damage after a dash. That's a rather long pause. Well said. Okay. Ugh. I don't have enough solar here. I could spend it. Well. I want more damage for this. Alright. So deals +5 bonus damage for each weapon. Got it. Illuminated Scythe. Cool. Sorrow's Office. Forgot the name. Alright, I forgot how to beat this guy. Hello, it's time to be happy! I've had a difficult enough day as it is, thanks to your previous associate nets. So if you could... It's too easy! It would be too easy! Burnout. Die once. Rest in paperwork. Dang, man. I had to go and pick the addictions department, didn't I? Okay, so I can start the game with a basic anima. Permanently unlocks bleed curses. Excuse me. Relaxation rooms may appear. Unlocks an elevator that takes you straight to Brad's security station. Nice! Welcome to the afterlife. Death. CEO and co-founder of Death Incorporated. This entity was created from the deepest void, and the person known as Death has been around since the dawn of time. Many people suggest that such a role may be better attributed to a woman. However, in keeping with the usual interpretation of the character in popular fiction, Death prefers to identify as a man. Okay. His work in the universe started out as a small family business, peacefully reaping soul after soul in the time-honored tradition of ancient passing rites. Those were the good old days. Back then, didn't worry about mundanities such as turnover or outsourcing. Cool. CEO's office, where it all ends. This is the nickname Death Inc.'s employees have bestowed upon the CEO's office. Despite the countless numbers of complex criteria customers souls have to meet it to have a nice death, the final decision ultimately belongs to Death himself. He has to give his authorization, approving their damnation with his enchanted seal, and muttering a short, solemn phrase that is known to him and him alone. But recently, monotony has crept into the usual protocol. Employees from Death's closest circle are permitted to come and go in the CEO's office as they please. Joe realized he was wasting too much time talking to Jocelyn in the morning, so he got permission to set up an area of the large office to store all his statistical data collection and instruments. Death doesn't care. He's long past caring about protocol. He hasn't even tried to figure out how Pumpkin, his lowly intern, manages to move freely throughout this most private and top secret floor of Death Inc. Patrick and Pumpkin and their guided tour of the office. Failed. Boss! Oh, boss! I'm so pleased to see you. And you've got your pit book with you. Isn't it adorable? Did you know your pit notes everything down for you? Just press that button, and you're done. It really is very cute, but I don't really like the way it's looking at me. Pumpkin, production and management intern. Ever since childhood, Pump has been a big fan of Death's career. Their room at their parents' house is plastered with posters of Death Inc.'s founder at the height of its power. Their parents' house? Plastered with posters of Death Inc.'s founder at the height of its power. Wait, what? So you're saying in life this kid has pictures of... Well, I mean, I guess it could be like vague interpretations of Death, because how would he know? what death looks like in life? Hold on. It also contains a collection of merchandise of all types, from the most common to the rarest of limited edition collector's items. A graduate of the Sepulchre School of Eternity Management, SSEVM. Pump had their sights set on an internship at Death Inc. Thanks to a lot of determination and insistence, Pump found a place managing the agenda of Death himself. This news made it at the second greatest day of their non-life. Yeah. Revelation, inspiration, architecture, art, passion, imminence. She reminds me of that small lady from The Incredibles. Edna. She reminds me of Edna. Sort of. Reverend. I just wanted to talk to you about... Silence! You're breaking her concentration. Oh yeah, she likes to refer to herself in the third person. No, it doesn't work like that at all. You've interrupted her focus. She's displeased with you. Why have you deigned to interrupt her? We talk business and discuss as the office revelation, Reverend. Once and for all. Undoubtedly. But remember that her works of art are not yours to place wherever you like. You must also honor the terms of each order in gold ingots. Good grief. Well, at least you have your head screwed on. Okay, spooky pumpkins. Toys. Toys everywhere. Fake coconut trees. Ghastly balloons. Fugly balloons. Okay. Office Reno. Invest your gold ingots with Muriel the Reverend. Death Inc.'s affiliate artist. To renovate the different areas of your office. Just so you know, though, you can't place the piece you purchase wherever you like. The artist decides where they will be displayed in advance, and nobody dares argue with her. Don't count on a friends and family discount either. You do not deserve her greatness. Okay. Come on, boss. On a scale of 0 to 5, how on fire are you? I'd say a tepid 2.5. Or perhaps a toasty 3. Then let's crank that thermometer up to 10! Come on, let's break in your brand new weight room. Why don't you give us the guided tour? Hang on a second. You turned my old torture chamber into a gym? Don't you think that's going a bit too far? Waste not, what not, boss. This new room is deigned for you to train with the equipment you've chosen to invest in. Each time you bury a safe, cloak weapon, or even a spell from Joe, you can come straight here to try it out on my assistant. Ta-da! Cloudy! Ah, don't worry. This time, it's all above board. Cloud has consented to being your sparring partner. I've trained him to steel himself up against your attacks. Excuse me. So don't be afraid to really let loose. Don't forget to stay 100% corporate, 100% disco. Okay. Yes, alright. I'll be careful with your shirt. And your moccasins. Cloud. Cloud's damned soul must have gotten lost somewhere along the way. Either that, or he wasn't ready to hang up his calculator just yet. So he sent his resume into Death Inc. as soon as he heard the accounting department was hiring. He wasn't offered the position right away because Cloud's soul showed up to the interview without his head. His torso, arms, and legs floated in all by themselves. The level of administrative confusion was dantesque. Dantesque. Because nobody knew whether it might just be a simple ghost who decided to worm their way into the Death Inc. workforce. On Earth, Miss Muriel, the Reverend, Muriel, artist, painter, and performer. On Earth, Miss Muriel, the Reverend, note, despite the excellent research abilities of Death Inc.'s archive team, we are unable to confirm whether that's actually her real name, or perhaps some fanciful nom de plume. Was a highly controversial artist who caused quite the stir in the gossip rags wherever she went. Each of her works was so controversial that they all without fail ended up causing some sort of argument. While intellectuals came to blows on TV sets, Muriel simply went on smiling her enigmatic smile. That's a smile? I'd hate to see her frown. Her rare contributions were limited to a few maxims of her own creation, which proved to be as cryptic as they were convoluted. This scythe. I like this one. This one's my favorite. Periodic curses, names of ritual. I have an item on sale. Self-explanatory carries back to the office. Okay. Boss! Good morning! Or even, whatever. Not important. The sorrows are out of control. Quotas have risen astronomically. Nay, I'll spare you the details. You've got a few ingots to spend. Let's do this real quick before I kick the bucket. Oh, how's the family, how's life? Turning your profit. Reach the maximum discount level on an item at Joe's. Sweet. So, all of these have, like, different challenges. So, if you do enough of the challenge, then you get a discount on it. So, we got Shakespeare, Slaymore, and Spiteful Trumper. Cash money. Unlock your first item at Joe's. Slaymore. And the Shakespeare. Manager and score appraisal. Each time you explore the company, it grants you different performance-based bonuses. That you can review in your score appraisal at the end of a game. You can also earn precious ingots to invest with Joe, Death Inc.'s manager, to unlock new weapons, consumables for the shop, snacks in the break room, fridge, and even juicier contracts from Jocelyn. Jeez. You can also make good deals by meeting certain conditions specified in the menu and see the price of items for sale. Cool. Joe, office manager. This is what happens when you drink too much black coffee. In fact, the coffee Joe drinks is now so strong, it once got him in a chokehold. Well, not the coffee itself, of course, but rather the sugar lump he likes to dip in it to warm himself up. Since he's incapable of focusing on anything for longer than a second, he accidentally mixed up his usual cube of sugar with a shock cube that expired 3 years ago. Oh, a stock cube that expired 3 years ago. Hang on. What is that? Surprise, Mr. CEO, sir. I'm delighted to announce that Ms. Muriel, the Reverend, is working on an evolving pictorial series. Maybe I should try something like that. Come now. Ed, did Muriel provide any information about her work? Ah, yes, of course, Mr. CEO, sir. This time, her subject is, the wondrousness of work. Apparently, she was inspired by your brush with burnout. The more difficult it is, the more epic and representative of the hard work you do, her creation ends become. This is the Breakdown series. Note here the contrast between the richness of the sculptured altar and the simplicity of this barely scribbled upon on post-it note. Fascinating. Breakdown series. Each time you successfully complete a run, you will be given the chance to turn the difficulty up a notch. This will take the form of pictures created by Muriel, the Reverend, and the artist you're sponsoring. Each difficulty level is ranked by breakdown number. Imminent breakdown is basically difficult. It is basic difficulty. While breakdown, I will be a bit. Oh, breakdown 1 will be a bit more challenging, and so on and so forth. Needless to say, breakdown 15? Is that what that is? Breakdown 15 is quite something, and one reserved for only the most enthusiastically insane employees. Don't panic. You can choose self-fulfillment in easy mode, so you have got some breathing room. Okay. Got it. Cool. Imminent breakdown. Just another normal day at Death Inc. Chaos reigns and you're already dreaming of your next vacation. Self-fulfillment. It seems you're going to have a good day at Death Inc. Everybody is being really nice. They even complimented you on your animal pattern tie. Okay. Start the run with 3 animas. Recover plus 75% max HP in the break egg room after defeating a sorrow. HP of minus 25%. HP of Thanagers minus 25%. Minion damage reduced by minus 25%. Anima as heal more with each death. Okay. Alright. Boss! Well, I sure am glad to see you again. Yes. It's so nice to catch up, but let's skip the small talk, shall we? In accordance with Bulletin B-66, you may not access the elevator until you sign a form. Don't make that face. Rules are rules, so let's go. Okay, before I get into the next place, or the next go around, I'm gonna do a stretch break. Jocelyn's contracts. Before launching an assault on the Sorrows, Jocelyn requires a few administrative formalities. If you wish, you can choose at least one contract among the 4 offered. Oh, I can pick one of 4? Each contract imposes certain constraints, i.e., conditions that must be met during your time with the company. Fulfilling a contract grants you a bonus, or, in the opposite case, inflicts a penalty. All the information is on the sheet. Depending on your level, Jocelyn can offer up to 4 contracts. But you can only take 3 at most. Jocelyn is open to negotiation, and in exchange for a few ingots, she'll be happy to renew her offer. Right. Okay. Employees. Jocelyn. Flux Logistics Manager. Jocelyn began her career as the second ever Death Inc. employee. She was hired right after the cloak. Can you believe it? She was initially hired as the Hourglass, but her formidable efficiency soon saw her rising through the ranks. The CEO promoted her to the role of Water Clock. And then, after numerous negotiations, during which Jocelyn demonstrated her hunger to succeed, she became Flux Logistics Manager. In plain English, this means her essence controls the network of Death Inc.'s elevators. It goes without saying that she is single-handedly the heart and soul of the whole company. Well, although she is a bit scary, Jocelyn has always put this trait to good use, thanks to the right training and a big smile. Your elevator phobia is now a thing of the past. No, it is not. Shakespeare. Back in the days of yore, the company was in its infancy, and Death still enjoyed working out in the field, without having to spend too much time worrying about administrative formalities. He was quietly harvesting tormented souls along the bank of the Tiber, when for the only time in his miserable existence a mortal soul managed to touch him with the sharpened tip of a lance. Oh, Mr. CEO, sir. I'm confused. I didn't hear you sneak up on me. You seem a little tired, Patrick. Yes, tired is the word for it. In fact, I might even say I'm exhausted, Mr. CEO, sir. Between the never-ending flux of souls and your meetings with the sorrows that always end up coming to blows, I just can't take it anymore. Pardon me. Listen, about the sorrows, I'm working on it. Hee. Yes, that was a good one. Any funnier, and I would have wet myself. Come on, your turn. Joke, rumor, truth, or dare. Rumor. So, actually, Patrick, hang on. So Patrick smokes stews and they make him bark like a dog. Come again? Oh no, hang on, it's Jerry. Well, I think so. So, rumor or joke, I don't understand what you're on about. See right through you. Gain 5% chance of dealing pierce. Damages plus 25 chance. Infuse, burn. Okay. An effect attacking. Gain 30 soulary. Out for some fresh air. Out for some fresh air, Mr. Orville. Just be careful, your breaknecks. Don't eat too much. Just be careful your breaks. Don't eat too much into your work time. Oh, of course not, boss. I'm busy taking quantic distortion readings at the moment. Don't worry, though. I'll head right back to the control room as soon as I'm done. What readings? Sorry, I'm just analyzing them to make sure there aren't any changes. Exactly, any changes to the surrounding temporal flux. Uncle and I have spotted some weird stuff going on. It's too soon to draw any conclusions, but it seems to be affecting all types of vegetation, so we need to be careful. Interesting. Morticulturalist. Morticulturalists are singular beings decomposed of a thin slice of rotted flesh, pulled taut over wooden hoops. Their bodies have been stamped with a necromancer's seal, enchanted by Death himself. The main job of these highly erratic necromantic puppets is to keep the company's garden neat and tidy, following the abolition of slavery in 1779. Following the abolition of slavery in 1779, a new administrative strategy was needed to justify the presence of these obedient and scarecrows who followed the boss's orders to the letter. The resulting ruse is actually still in use today. What was this new administrative strategy? Oh. We call them employment contracts. rocket launcher. Sweet. A simple rocket launcher recovered from some random battlefield on the surface. That's what it looks like. But appearances can be deceptive. And this one is hiding the malicious souls, the malicious soul that inhabits it. While alive, Sophie worked as Major Fliskun's aide de camp. Ugh, man, I hate that guy. While he himself was still quite active on the mortal plane, soldiers who witnessed her potential in combat knew her by several names. Sergeant Killjoy, Sophie the Harpy, or the Punisher. Maybe I'll use it on the Major's face. Oh, it's not a spell. It's a cloak. It's a cloak form. Hold on. Cool. Hold on. Ugh. Thanager's office. Oh, clean. That does a great amount of damage. And it adds burn. Woo! Ow, what the heck? Janitorial Thanager. The ghoul, known to the company under the name Leon Clean, is said to have lived a full life during his time in the mortal world. In fact, the neurotic minions in the Hall of Eternity have even admitted through gritted teeth, that Leon led an exceptionally fruitful life, which led to his somewhat premature arrival in the company. Leon is so strong and vigorous, despite his total lack of life force, that he leaves the tile shining brighter than ever. Apparently, he was a legend on Earth, a man with a flawless, shiny, bald head, who had overcome even the most severe grime with a little bit of elbow grease and a winning attitude. So what? He was Mr. Clean or something? He was the face of Mr. Clean? Oh. Oh, well that doesn't usually happen. Usually I don't get a penalty on rank 1. Okay, life insurance. Damages 20. Deals bonus damage if the enemy has full HP. Okay. I'm gonna go with this. Oof. Okay. Minions deal plus 10 damage in this department. Or Splurties inflict poisoned. In this department. Okay. So, if I can avoid getting hit in this department, I'll be fine. However, this only applies to a single enemy. So, I'll take this one. Dragonar. Okay. He's fighting winds. Dragonar. Of the two blades that make up the lost treasure of Eleanor, the rightful queen of Aquitaine, the Dragonar is the thicker one. Ugh. When the twin swords fell into Jacob's expert hands, he decided to give the Dragonar an original twist in order to make it stand out even more from its sister blade. This sword has been enchanted and can launch projectiles that are as deadly as its razor-sharp blade. Oh, boss. I didn't want not to worry you. I know it's not how we do things here, but there's a weird rumor going around in the company. You know how I keep my ears open. It would appear that Jerry has been telling everyone he takes mud baths behind a screen. But you see, boss, when I say it like that, it doesn't seem to mean anything. I'm pretty good at cryptography, though, remember? It's a bit like the monkey is in the rocket. That was the phrase that triggered the Cold War. That's history, boss. What? Gain 5% chance of dealing pierce. Use drop +5 Soulary. Spells gain 10% mana cost reduction. Let's go pay Brad a visit.
Don't get mad at me, boss. I didn't do anything this time.
That's exactly right, Brad. The complete opposite of the ghosts who do way too much. Minimal effort.
I don't understand your reasoning. The ghosts work too much. I don't work it up. But I'm the one I'm getting piled on.
Too much rubble in the brain. Too bad. Try to remember what your job is. Thank you. Man, this game is fun. I might play this tomorrow, actually. I have been taking a break from Silk Song for a bit. What is this? Retain. Retain deals bonus damage by changing weapons in the middle of a combo. Okay, yeah. Bonus damage after a dash. Let's just go with this. Okay, we've reached our break room. So you know what that means. Hey, boss. I know you gave the Dr. Heisenberg a talking to and told him not to tell any more lies and all that. But, well, at lunch he was saying that he would soon be able to wrap up his project with his favorite patient, Mr. Max. That's simply not possible. Mr. Max is a sorrow. And the doctor is his manager. So Mr. Max can't be his patient. I don't know what to think, boss. Who should I believe? Your heel left. Okay, I don't need that. I'll take one. That poster. That's grim humor right there. Oh my, that's a bit unnecessary. Jerry might be a bit wound up, but you can hardly accuse him of behaving like an animal. It's a bit much. Oh, alright then. I wasn't aware of that, Cloud. My apologies. I'm sorry to hear it. Jerry never wants to take part in costume parties, but each to his own. We all have our eccentricities. After all, it's not that embarrassing. Take me, for example. I like to wear perfume on my... I like to wear perfume. There you have it. That's really all you need to know. No. Alright. Wait. Okay. We're going to go through the toxic food processing department this time, which is almost as painful as the addiction ends department. But hey, at least we don't have to suffer the consequences of our of the curse that I chose earlier. The Toxic Food Processing Department is a rather particular addition to the Death Inc. infrastructure. It's a conglomerate of machinery, conveyor belts, and large vats filled with just about anything that can be melted down or cooked to make even the most noxious snack look appetizing. The whole factory was built according to a blueprint designed in the 60s, and it was the Waldo Burger brand's very first manufacturing firm. The main advantage of being a large corporation is that we can copy absolutely everything we buy, since it now belongs to us anyway. And in the end, the only people who care are those who didn't even like the company to start with. Hey boss, just wanted to let you know I didn't get around to inspecting the offices as in section A-10-PE. My left shoe fell into a vat of melted cheddar. The pleasure. And hopping egg through the toxic food processing department would have been the height of ridicule. In short, the result of the inspection are that everything Waldo is working on is more likely to make you want to throw up than die. That's everything from me. I think I've earned a little break with a very, very strong coffee. Ugh, lazy bones. Get back to work. Bubba boom. Mix some sodium chloride, sugar, spice, and a large dose of X4 chemical agent into some chewing gum, and you'll get Waldo Burger's flagship candy, Bubba Boom. This hot-headed bubble gum isn't about to let itself get chewed, so it takes a bite out of your face and neutralizes your cognitive abilities instead. You will become an empty shell, incapable of the slightest action, thereby allowing the Bubba Boom to take full control of your body, thanks to the elasticity in the sugar. It can blow up like a balloon, and its spices are fiery enough to make it explode with rage if you get it on its bad side. According to the test subjects, the worst part is not being swallowed alive by a mutant bubblegum. Oh no. What really gets them down is having to put up with its fetid breath the whole time. Cola. Whoops. Haracola members are experts in dueling sabers. Not to mention well-versed in martial arts. Unfortunately, for insurance reasons, they're not allowed to use katanas in the workplace. A disciplinary exemption was granted to them in 1988, permitting them to wield plastic straws as if they were sabers, rather than appeal to the courts or take the matter up with the unions. The Haracola warriors developed their own technique for manifesting their rage, committing seppuku by stabbing themselves with a straw and spilling their sparkling bile all over Death Inc.'s carpets. Sorry, I don't know why that's funny. Seppuku I believe, is the Japanese term for... It's like... I believe it's like... stabbing yourself with a sword. Or like falling on top of a sword. Or of something like that. Or having someone else... do it for you. Waldo box. Waldo box is the colloquial name given to all products stamped Waldorf that are packaged up and delivered throughout the world to spread delicious desolation. Treats and snacks are offered in a wide range of tastes and flavors. Sweet Death, a range of desserts and sodas that consumers have been tricked into believing are an essential part of a healthy diet. Death Burger, the great classic that tastes of defeat, not to mention Fatal Fritas, chips to be munched on between meals, even though you swear you're only going to have the one. I get that. No point in kidding yourself. All Waldo boxes, without exception, are packed with hydrogenated vegetables. Vegetable fats dressed up with sweet treats. Fry. She was a fry. Just a small fry. And now you made her sad. Ow. Sweetheart. As distributors of high vitamin candies to liven up meetings with the contents of sweethearts are always up for debate among Death Inc. employees. Bubblegum, sour candy, those who are as foolhardy as they are ill-mannered. Excuse me. Those who are as foolhardy as they are ill-mannered have tried to lift up Sweetheart's wrappers to get a good look at what's inside. And they got a sucker punch in return. As it should be. Not only is touching your colleagues without consent totally uncool, but it's also incredibly creepy. Item mana department. Or the vault. For 1 minute, mana power increases your max mana by 100, and your mana regen by 200%. Non-standard capsule that can regenerate mana for a limited time. Of course, Orville and Jacob are still working to stabilize the magical essence and exploit all of its possible applications, but they have yet to succeed. Luckily, Pitbook's pages always quiver with impatience whenever it hears the word mana. Well, this entire is easier to me since I'm not using any spells. There's nothing down here. Ugh, dang it. Yeah. Yeah. Acetaminopane. Designed to convert missing health points into injuries, which you can heal with blue mana. This pill is a little too strong for self-medication, but it will do the trick when there's nothing else within a scythe's reach in terms of preventative care. If it burns, that means its antibiotic is working. Was the acetaminopane marketing slogan suggested by Preston Corvasini when he was as the Anthropozoonosis Sorrow. Okay. hamburger. The other minions don't particularly enjoy working with the hamburgers. For one thing, it's really hard to get any work done when eating Angu is on your colleague's to-do list. For another, some of the other minions are jealous of the hamburger's ability to fly. Yes, fly, like crows or sea igloos. Even if, as Jerry so aptly put it, we're not in high school anymore. If everyone's running around trying to get that little wings on their back or a stapler with their photo on it, you have to start wondering what sort of company we're working for. Celery Prismium Department. Good. Rip a different scythe. Projectile upon each dash. Sickles. Curved and sharpened by combat, sickles are Death's signature weapon. In fact, neither Jacob nor Death forged them. These ordinary-looking tools were found at the bottom of a petrified tar pit, deep in a misty forest in the mortal world. The strangest thing about that place is that despite the heavy fog blanketing the trees, and no matter the season, it's always been nice and warm there. Alright, Charles' office, Waldo. Alright, get ready for pain. 11 million deaths a year. That's what we call a career. Pala pala papa. You're the one who brought it up. Great. Let's save some time. Waldo, stop what you're doing. Both the singing and the overproduction. Let's wait and see, Mr. President. My very last modification. Dang it. Yeah. Excuse me. Welcome to the afterlife. Alright. I will be taking a stretch break here. I'm making a diagram of the Well of Souls for my training report. It's there behind me. So, once the big boss, aka you, haha, approves an application, the corresponding soul can be sucked into the well. I bet it tickles. Once it has arrived in the great beyond, the system can reissue its essence in the form of a solary for Death Inc.'s employees. Patrick suggested I add some little stars to really show that it's magic. There, what do we got here? Lies! You have to listen to this. It's unbelievable. Another rumor, no doubt. I'm listening. There's a rumor going around that Jerry is planning to hand out flyers to encourage people to join the Union. The idea is to use trained monkeys to distribute the flyers. And while they're doing that, they will fire rockets into your office to create a diversion. In my office. Monkeys. Flyers. Yes, alright, if you say so. I can tell by the look on your face, you don't believe me. I always get my info from a reliable source, boss. I have my ears to the ground. Jocelyn, I like you. When you said your gossip addiction was nothing to worry about, well, perhaps I need to reconsider. Be careful that it doesn't go to your head. Word on the street. Finish the rumor narrative quest. Joe's new stuff. Ah, the Slaymore. Into the car, boss. Don't worry, I'll drive. Dynamite, boss! What do you think this newfangled contraption is then? It's a wardrobe. Wow, so much enthusiasm, I like it! Yes, well, Orville and Muriel worked on it together. You can choose your scythe before you go to work. It's an easy way to vary your build, see? One thing to remember, each scythe has its own transformation. So you'll need to check that with Orville in the control room. Well, Dynamite. Yes, Dynamite. Thanks, Harriet. Slaymore. Sometimes there are some very strange goings-on at Death Inc. They are so out of the ordinary that even the oddest employees begin to wonder if they, in their right mind, if they are in their right minds working here. Thanks to the cloak, Death can travel through time and space, and where the origins of this broadsword are concerned, he claims it's better to leave certain things to the R&D department. Forget about it, and get back to work. Agreed. Jocelyn's unwavering asset is her punctuality. Combined with an insatiable appetite for company gossip, her ability to be everywhere at once allows her to hear everything that's going on at all times, and to gain first-hand knowledge of all the rumors making the rounds in the break room and through the corridors of the various departments. It's what she calls the perks of the job. As Jocelyn says, elevators have ears. No need to Google it. If you heard it from me, it must be true. Ah, yes. What's your source? My source is I made it the F up. I'll tell you what I want, not what I really want. Darn it, it's stuck in my head again. Ow. Flash is the closest enemy. 25% cooldown. Rate's 5 mana. Life like your disclaimer, sir. It's all the same to me. Okay. Accelerate. Ugh. Okay. Vitamin department. you home. I can attack on 3 floors at once. Hereditary inspection Thanager. One might assume Will is the dead body hanging from on the knot tied in the rope. He finds this assumption infuriating because Will hung is the rope. He finds this. He had the same problem back when he worked with dockers in the land of the living, and Will hated when they confused him with someone else. He allegedly tried to make himself stand out by strangling some of his mortal colleagues, which earned him his place at Death Inc. Unfortunately for him, the situation didn't improve once he started working for the company. Okay. That makes about as much sense as anything. Deals plus 10% bonus damage. Torn admin. Ah, yes. As unbelievable as it may seem, administrative documentation does indeed have its very own magical discipline. Torn admin is an advanced logistomancy spell that generates a Mach 2 cyclone that picks up all the late files and paperwork as it passes. When this happens, the paper contained therein becomes razor sharp and inflicts serious damage on anyone unable to meet their deadlines. Ah! boss! You have absolutely got to try this. Look to your left, isn't that swap station magnificent? You've been lugging around some equipment you're not particularly attached to. You can exchange it in return for some celery. Maybe even a prismium. Ha! Jacob and Orby did a ton of really complicated calculations to figure it all out. It went right over my head, but it works like a charm. Brad does have a second form. It's just rare that you'd be able to get it. Subdue the pirate ghosts. Subdue the staff. Subdue the gargoyle who's making a fool of me. You act like you're overworked. And not. You act like you're overworked and not right in the head. But hey, we all know you're a compulsive liar. No, seriously, boss. I didn't mean it like that. I'll get back to work soon, I promise. No! Get back to work right now! No compromises! Breathe. Everything will be okay. First weapon upgrade from the control room are almost free. Ooh, cool. I'll take that one. Boss! Seeing you sad makes me feel sad. Is there anything I can do? Sweet. Fantastic! 42 minutes, 12 seconds, and 1800 of a second, Jerry. Not great. It'll take you nearly an hour to hop here near from the toxic food department. I can't take this anymore. Coffee! Coffee! Need to refuel. I'd avoid coffee right after exercise if I were you. Unless you want to add 20 minutes of pointless effort to your average. Ah, God, that makes everything better. Best coffee of my afterlife. Just, that's that then. Nearly an hour of good healthy exercise down the drain. Red card, Jerry. Hey, my pal, red card. Yeah. Well, now it's time to tackle the real obstacle course. I've got to see Patrick to put in a claim for my missing shoe. Let's do everything easy. I don't like the toxic food department or the addiction department. Neither of them are particularly nice to me. Industrial Pollution Department. Industrial pollution is, nonetheless, the department that Patrick likes to give pride and place to when showing visitors around the company. And for good reason. He noticed that guests really enjoy sliding through the unused tubing. Quote, just like tourists at beach resorts playing on water slides at the swimming pool. Only here you might find not all of you makes it to the end in one piece. That's all part of the fun, though. Nevertheless, Death Inc. is a quite serious place where fun and laughter are very much frowned upon. I'm not going through a Thanager office right now. Too much work. Alright, I hate how it advertises the place gets Solary, then it doesn't have Solary. Or, Prismium. It doesn't have Prismium. One of the many expenses submitted by Joe is censored. It's for a monthly subscription to an earthly MMORPG from the late 2010s, comprising quite short sessions lasting barely an hour a day. However, the broadsword looks almost identical to the one held by high-level players in this game. It's a heavy blade, characteristic of the Berserker class, wielded by furious warriors, who are less than subtle in the art of combat. Upgrade this weapon to the highest level. What does it mean, kill one time? Why not treat yourself to a little snack, boss? Excuse me. Hold on. Okay, I noticed I didn't have an option for the control rim. Office G-Brands. What's going on with the air quality index, Grimes? It's terrible!
So what? They've gone from 38% industrial pollution to 97% in a single year. It's good for business.
Evolution isn't the same thing as destruction, idiot.
But Foz, that's how we've always done things.
Alright, stretch break. I've put some V8 in my Music Wolf water bottle here. Watermelon cherry flavor. Alright, we'll do one more room, and then I'll get off. Oh, Jerry. Of course, this is where I'd find you. I've been looking for you everywhere. What do you mean, of course? I suppose it is once again, and to talk... I suppose it is once again to talk about why I firmly object to firing 3/4 of the workforce. It's nothing to do with you. I'd like to talk to you about Grimes's file. You have made a number of complaints about him, and... Well, you should have said, well, you should have said, yes, if it's to talk about sanctioning him for his outrageous capitalism, I'm all ears. Ever the activist. Ever the activist. Let's roll the dice. Come on. Ooh, that's a good roll. Mr. Clean's acting really strong angely lately today. He seems a bit off. No wonder. The boss called him in for a disciplinary meeting. I wouldn't be too pleased either if I were him. No, I mean, he's smiling. He said hello to me. He even offered to clean my knife. Well, I told him there was no point since I use Swart's corpse gruesome shine. My blade has never been so smooth and shiny. Speaking of which, doesn't it hurt to have that stuck in your head all the time? It's okay. It's stuck in my visual association cortex, so only my sight is affected. That's why I wear glasses. I'm pretty sure having some cords cut in your eyeballs impairs beyond even what glasses. You know what? I'm not gonna sit here and try to dismantle that logic. Physical illness department. Okay. Excuse me. Physical illness department. Excuse me. When it was first set up, the physical illness department looked quite different from the way it does today. It used to be an amphitheater where the souls of mad doctors gave themselves free rein to discover the most disgusting miasma they could find and to spread around the earth. Led by the craziest among them, Corvacini Preston. He was a plague doctor who was most keen on sharing his ideas on hygiene during the medieval period, single-handedly resulting in the deaths of over 1,000 people. But Preston decided to retire shortly after a young Hector Crank arrived on the scene. He soon realized cancer and the most recent pandemic were far more effective than he had ever seen. Interesting. Chop, chop, and reflexes, boss. Go back over everything and we looked up at together this morning. Here in the physical illness department, everything is designed to bring you down. Between you and me, boss, ever since you made him a sorrow, well, Hector is a little too in shape. I just came back from his office, and I can't decide what's bigger, his claws or his ankles. Flopexil, formerly the pills, tablets, and capsules of renowned pharmaceutical companies from the mortal world. The creatures, known as Flexopals, represent a range of medicines that cause doomed souls to die and come under the care of Death Inc. In fact, these pills haunt the company's halls waiting for the chemical components to be recycled so they can get back to work. They macerate for days in test tubes filled in unappetizing liquids. Although they may look cute at first glance, make no mistake, they're hardened killers. Nursurion. Both the offices and the staff at the physical illness department stink to high heaven and are crawling with other infectious diseases that have a negative impact on the company's productivity. As a result, a special clause was added to the 1954 circular, enabling them to transform the spectral essence of any medical practitioner who passes away into a shadowy being authorized to carry out emergency trepanation, rather than recycling them into soulary. This is where Nursurions come from. Heartbreaker. Working for the company can be stressful. Managing the constant pressure of Death Inc. requires a Herculean degree of sang-froid. As far as Hector Crank is concerned, making money is the main thing. Even if that means working 15-hour days with people who really get on his nerves. That's why most of his minions are known as walking heart attacks. The Heartbreakers. Ulcer Moner. There's a rumor going around that Grimes and Crank are stealing one another's ideas. When one comes up with a dirty trick to work his minions like slaves, the other wastes no time in adopting the same technique to exploit his own workers. Almost to the letter, the existence of the Ulcermoners in the physical illness department just confirmed this phenomenon. Grimes counts on his splurties to oversee his flock, and Crank has put his Ulcermoners to similar use. Alright, well, that's it for today. Let's see. If you want to follow me on Twitch, that's TERRAN space KITSUN. No. TERRAN underscore KITSUNE. On YouTube, that is TERRAN space KITSUNE. I would suggest subscribing and following to Music Wolf TTV, Cowboy Reckoning TTV, Script Warden TTV, and Mori Mistress TTV on Twitch and YouTube. I'll put their channels in the description after I end the stream on YouTube. But yeah, go and follow them and subscribe to them on Twitch and YouTube. Let's see. Make sure to stay safe, get plenty of rest, plenty of nutrients, have a good night, and God bless you all.